Nearest Corner is here today, and they're always here to do free service for our veterans. Today, we got free coffee and cold drinks for all of our veterans. They're right up here next to that tent. Right now, I want to take a minute and I want to talk about Old Glory. Now, I love seeing our fly just like this. The reason every single one of us is here today is because our country is in distress. She flies like this, that's not what she says. So I'm going to... And I'm telling you, as a veteran, that's damn hard to do. I'm proud of our nation, and I'm proud of the reasons I served. I took an oath that never expired, and I know there's other veterans out here that did the same damn thing. What's even worse is we've got politicians that are up there in D.C. that did the same thing, that are no longer honoring that oath. Never once in my lifetime did I think that we would be having this, or other countries sitting there telling people that the USA is a danger to go visit. What we're here to talk about today is all of those issues. And in our pledge, we talk about liberty and justice. Right now, that's something that we can hope for. And all of you being here, doing what we're doing, protesting peacefully, our voices are being heard. They're being heard up there in D.C. Keep doing what we're doing! No change!
Stay standing and we'll sing the national.
Well, I'm Thomas Carpenter. Thanks for having me. And you'll see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight that's fleeting, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the rockets bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Made of that star-spangled banner and wave, for the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome, everybody. My name is Tom Burke. I'm the president of the West Michigan State Jazz Union, IATSE Local 26. I'm your co-host today with Becky Palmer. Yeah, shout out to Becky. What a big, beautiful crowd we have today. Can you hear me? We have a few things to go over today. We're committed to nonviolence. It's not just a moral stance for us. It's about how we build durable power, how we build our movements in this country. If you notice anything that looks funny, looks suspicious, somebody threatening, please let our safety personnel in the yellow vest know. Wave your hands, yellow vest safety people. They're around. We won't have any problems today. We're too strong. We're growing in power. If someone's heckling or bothering us, just de-escalate it. We're better than they are. We can shut them down just by reason. If you need to go to the bathroom, they're right over here. There's a building up the hill there. You'll find it. I'm sure there's a line. Before you go home, we want you to take with you more than what you brought here. And I'm not just talking about politics. If you have any trash around you, please pick it up and bring it with you. Leave things better than you found them. That's our movement. That's our motto. There's a lot of groups up here with meetings and looking for people to join them. All up on the ridge. The oversight of our movements. The Grand Rapids Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Palestine Solidarity waving flags up there. Join these groups, sign up, get active, get involved. We'll talk more about those in a minute. Take action with us. We need to change the direction the country is going in. You each have a significant role to play today and going forward. We need to protect the rights we have that are in the Constitution and make more rights and expand that. We want to change the Constitution too, so it's equality for all. As Americans, we're here joined together in solidarity with unions, with activist groups in the community, Black, Chicano, women, LGBTQ rights. We're joining together. We're going to advance our causes, and we're going to defeat Trump. Again, I want to introduce Becky Palmer, who's helped make all of this happen. Solidarity.
Good morning, and thank you for being here with us today to declare no kings. What is no kings? No kings is a national day of action and mass mobilization in response to the increasing authoritarian excesses and corruption of the Trump administration. We've watched as they crack down on free speech, detain people for their political positions, threaten to deport American citizens, and defy the courts. They've done this all while continuing to serve and enrich their billionaire allies. They think they rule, but we are bigger than even their worst aspirations. President Trump is planning a military parade in Washington, D.C. on June 14th. This display of might is intended to intimidate opponents and solidify his image as a strong man, or on our dime. We won't stand by while that happens. Instead of allowing this military parade to be the center of gravity, we will take action everywhere else. Story of America that day. People are coming together in communities across the country to reject the strongman, politics, and corruption. Alongside local organizers, partners, and leaders across the pro-democracy and pro-worker movement, we will demonstrate organized people power that outpaces any authoritarian aspirations. We are united against kings. President Trump has already indicated he's aiming for at least a third term, and now he's planning a self-aggrandizing military parade in D.C. But the American people don't put up with kings. No! To reject this corruption and abuse of power. It's in our DNA as a country. They've gone too far. This is bigger than a political disagreement. They've defied our courts, deported American citizens, disappeared people off the streets, and slashed our services, all while orchestrating a massive giveaway to their billionaire allies. Enough is enough. Two things remain true in this country. We have no kings, and no president can stop people from peacefully speaking out. we have no kings! Military escalation ordered by this president demonstrates this government wants to rule by force, not serve the people. We must all rise up and use our voices to proclaim no kings. I encourage you all to use your voice to speak out against the injustice. Just because something doesn't affect you personally doesn't mean you shouldn't care about it. We as humans should desire to see others free from suffering. We are all in the same storm. We may all have different boats in the storm. If your neighbors, friends, and people in your community have a boat that is battered and tossed about, we need to help them. Find a safe harbor. We must be the voice of the people who cannot speak up. American writer and professor philosopher Audre Lorde reminds us, your silence will not protect you. Look around. See your friends, neighbors, citizens. We are all in this together. You are not alone. It will take each of us to stand up against injustice and fight this regime from destroying the country we love. We must protect the Constitution. Thank you.
No kings. No crown. We're gonna take Trump down. No kings. No kings. We're gonna take Trump down. No kings. No kings. We're gonna take Trump down. No kings. No kings. We're gonna take Trump down. No kings. No kings. We're gonna take Trump down. No kings. No kings. Let's see how loud you can get. Get Trump out! 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 We hear you. Get Trump out! 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 We got the power of the people. Our first speaker today is Marshall Kilgore. He's on the city council. He's a dedicated human rights advocate, committed to empowering underserved, marginalized communities in Michigan. He earned his Bachelor of Arts in Political Science from Western Michigan University. He was honored with the Tim Hurtgen Memorial Prize in 2021 for his advocacy for a sustainable environment, global peace, equal rights, and fair wages. Marshall Kilgore has demonstrated his commitment to civic engagement through various roles here in Grand Rapids. He served as deputy field organizer for Gretchen Whitmer's governor campaign. He held the position of community relations director for Kyra Harris Bolden during her 2022 campaign for the Michigan Supreme Court. In that victory, Kyra Harris Bolden made history by becoming the first black woman in Michigan to serve as a justice on the Supreme Court. Marshall makes big contributions to nonprofits dedicated to environmental justice, LGBTQ rights, and tackling homelessness. He currently holds the position of City Commissioner for the 3rd Ward. He's made history as the youngest and first openly LGBTQ+ politician to hold a city council seat. Please welcome Marshall Kilgore.
All right. Let me hear you. in the promise of this beautiful nation, correct? The promise of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness for all Americans, right? I'm so happy to be here with you all. As our friend said, I am a city commissioner for the great city of Grand Rapids. Where are my Grand Rapidians at? I have seen a really hard thing, which is the seize of congressional power during my first few months as a city commissioner, where they take funding or they shut things down like Job Corps right in Grand Rapids, right? And like you all know about me, someone who has a degree in political science, it's sort of poli-sci 101. Something given by Congress must be taken by Congress, not a wannabe king. A wannabe king only has power if we stay divided as the American people. We must let no one divide us and stand arm in arm to fight for the promise of this nation. I'll say something like, we will protect the LGBTQ community, and you say, together. So let's try that. We will protect the LGBTQ plus community. Together. You all can be louder than that. We will stand with our immigrant community. Together. We will fight and make sure there is no king in this nation. Together. We will continue to uplift our trans brothers and sisters and siblings. Together. We will continue to fight for the right of bodily autonomy and reproductive rights. Together. We will fight back against the silliness and the divisiveness and all of the jokes to divide us. Together. We will stand united against anyone who says that any person in our nation is illegal. Together. And once again, thank you so much for coming. And what are we going to do? What are we going to stand with one another, together? Let's try it again. What are we going to do for the rest of this month to fight back against all the junk we're seeing? Stand. 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 Thank you.
And what does Trump say? He says they can protest, but they're going to face severe repression. Yeah, I don't think so. We're not easily pushed around. I'm with the Stagehands Union, and I want to tell you, we were up at 6 in the morning setting up this big, beautiful sound system. And I want to thank Ed and our sound people for the work they're doing today and all the equipment they donated to us. Our next speaker is going to be Wesley Wilson. Wesley works for the Michigan League of Conservation Voters. He's the West Michigan Regional Coordinator, where they fight to protect our land, air, water, climate, and democracy. There's no deniers here. We need to protect it. We need clean Michigan. The Michigan League works to elect environmental champions up and down the ballot, and then once they're in office, to hold them accountable for their campaign promises to protect our planet, our democracy, and our health. Please welcome Wesley Wilson. He's probably knocked on your door.
All right. Okay, Marshall got everybody on their feet. That's great. Marshall, but chance, you know what we want to do now? We want to get your bodies moving. And we want to get your voices singing. How about that? All right. Now this song is started many I'm gonna sing a verse now. What do you think? We have seen the tyrant terrorize the weak and the oppressed, disabled people, children, and our vets who stood the test. Their funds were out for tax cuts to the billionaires, I guess. But the resistance marches on! All right! Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Our resistance marches on. Republicans have managed to completely overturn the partnerships and goodwill generations learned. They've harmed all our treaties, burned our allies, yes, it's true. Now our friends say, America, screw you! Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. The resistance marches on. We sing this song together to remember what we've got. Our freedom as Americans is worth an awful lot. So we will work to dig out the corruption and the rot, for the resistance marches on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. The resistance marches on. Trump's minions in the Congress will do their level best to hide and sink and dart into their darkest hiding nests. The slots on history's flashlight wait for Trump and all the rest, for the resistance marches on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. The resistance. One more time. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory,
Viva la resonance! Solidarity! 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 That fist of solidarity beats Trump and Musk's stupid Nazi salute every time. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce a fellow union member I just found out with the Communication Workers of America. But speaking on the environment, welcome Wesley Wilson.
All right, so we all know we're in a bit of a mess right now, right? There's only one way out, unfortunately, and it's not going to be easy. When we talk about the separations of power, that means electing elected officials who are going to do what is right and fight for the community. You don't get people like Marshall Kilgore just by hoping things work out and hoping the right person runs for office. Like MLCD, what we do is we make sure the right people get elected to office by working, supporting their campaigns from the city commission to state rep to Congress. Up and down the ballot is the only way we get out of this. Knocking doors, making phone calls. This work is not easy, and honestly, it's not the most fun, but it's the only way we can do this. I've been doing this since I was like 16 in 2014, knocking doors, and I'm 27 now, and we've been doing this and winning up and down the ballot. In Kent County and West Michigan, we've made progress. Obviously, we didn't win every race we wanted to win, but we win when we work together, when we're out on doors, and we're making a difference. People like Trump can get elected, and he's going to be here for the next 4 years. But what we can do, exactly. But what we can do in the midterms is make sure we're getting out, we're voting, we're educating our neighbors, so that we hold these folks accountable. Look, this is going to be a really long 4 years. This is going to be a hard time, and honestly, things are only going to get worse. Every time we see something get bad, it's only going to get worse. But like I said, the only way out is to organize, not to agonize. From your local school boards, to your city commissions, to your county commissions, and to your state or county-wide electeds. We are controlled by Republicans in Grand Rapids. The only way to do that is to run for office yourself. Support people who are running for office. Because these aren't, members of Congress, they aren't president, they aren't flashy, they aren't making the most exciting offices in the world. But by us getting out, if it's just 5 people, let's say, helping state your house campaign, that can be the difference. By donating, that will be the difference. And so what we do at MLCD is we support people up and down the ballot and make sure they have the funding, the volunteers, and the resources. Because a lot of people, they are your everyday teacher, firefighter, union member, whatever it may be. They don't know how to run for office. They don't know how to run campaigns. And that is the job of all of us, to help them, to fundraise for them, and to be there for them. Because otherwise, we're going to be stuck in the situation we are right now. And like I said, the only way to fight back is to organize, not to agonize.
Thank you. All right. So, on May Day, I was part of a labor and immigrant rights march. That's right. We marched with the Students for a Democratic Society from Grand Valley State University. And we went over to the ICE headquarters, which is separate from the federal building. They kind of hide it out of the way. As you all know, ICE has been in the news, especially in Los Angeles this week, where people aren't taking it anymore. They're not going to allow people to be kidnapped and taken away. That's right, we have to stand up, be active, be alert, and be ready to take action for democracy and for people's rights. So our next speaker was the best speaker at our Labor Day rally. And they lead Cosecha for immigrant rights in the city and across the state. Let's do a little chant before they come up. Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Hey, ICE, we're no fools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
Out of our jobs, out of our schools.
All right, so what we're doing going forward is making this country ungovernable for Trump and the reactionary Republicans. Indivisible, who's put this together, actually has a committee called the Disrupt and Disobey Committee. So if you're looking for something to do, you can join Indivisible. Or better yet, you can figure out how to support Cosecha, who's been leading the struggle for many years for immigrant rights and organizing immigrants right here in Grand Rapids and across the state. It's my pleasure and my honor to welcome from Cosecha, their organizer, Hema Lowe. Welcome, Hema. Bienvenido.
Thank you, everyone, for being here, for the opportunity. My name is Hema Lowe, but our community is in fear and shadows right now, so being undocumented and brave to be here in front of you is a act of resistance. So we're gonna hear from Nettie first, and then I'll close it out.
Gracias, Emma. We are here and we're not leaving. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Hello everyone, my name is Nerida, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to stand here with you today. I am an organizer with Movimiento Cosecha Michigan, a non-violent movement fighting for immigrant rights, for the permanent protection, dignity, and respect that we deserve as part of this community, this state, and this country. I want to share a story, one of many happening right now in our neighborhoods and across this country. A story that reveals the displays of force and cruelty our federal government uses to separate families and terrorize immigrant communities. Last week, Cosecha and GR Rapid Response to ICE responded to an emergency call. ICE agents were taking people from their routine check-in appointments in a private office subtracted by the GO group, a company that makes millions profiting from immigrant suffering. We showed up, we spoke out, and we stopped at least 1,000 people from being taken by agents who wouldn't even identify themselves. But we wouldn't stop them from taking Carlos Benjabar. He is a father of 3 small children and a husband. His wife and his babies were left alone, terrified and vulnerable. Free Carlos! Free Carlos now! And from the moment they arrived here, they did everything this broken immigration system asked of them. Even after the refugee status was rescinded, they agreed to live voluntarily as a family with dignity. They have their plane tickets. They were set to leave today, but I took Carlos. They took his and his family's passports. Now he sits in a detention center in Bear Creek. He is a victim of a cruel system designated to dehumanize and destroy immigrant families. This is a structural violence, the kind of violence that might not leave a visible scar, but leaves behind generational trauma. It's a system designated to keep us afraid, to keep us quiet, to keep us from raising our voices, from organizing, from demanding our rights. And this isn't new. It's the same structural violence that was inflicted on the indigenous people of this land, enslaved black people, and now on immigrant families like mine and yours. But I'm here to tell you today, we're not broken. We are strong, we are resilient. We protect each other, and we are organized. We are documenting these atrocities. We are denouncing them, and we will not stay silent. But we can do it alone. We need you to fight with us. ICE gains power when our local law enforcement collaborates with them. That's why it's crucial that Grand Rapids and Kent County adopt sanctuary policies that prevent GRPD and the Kent County Sheriff's Department from cooperating with ICE. Prohibit any detention centers within the city and council limits. Ensure no personal data collected by local authorities is shared with ICE. We need you with us on Tuesday, June 17 at 6 p.m. for our next rally in Sanctuary, right before the City Commission meeting. Come with us inside in chambers and demand our city declare itself a sanctuary for immigrant families.
Thank you, Nady, for your bravery. And so we would like for you to join us on Tuesday. I know it's a lot of rallies, but it is crucial that GR and Kent County adopt sanctuary policies so that we don't act like ICE agents or cooperate with ICE agents. So please visit our table. We have more information. We have tons of things that we are going to do, like closing detention centers, because there's going to be open one in Baldwin in a couple of weeks. We also want to boycott the airline that takes people to El Salvador. So we have a lot of things to do, so please visit our table and grab a flyer so that you can know what's next. And you can also, donate something so that we can continue the fight. We need that. This is a moral call, a call to defend our communities against state violence, to reject the repression inflicted on immigrants, to build a world where our families are free to live in dignity and without fear. Come to our table for more information, and your donations are appreciated. Together we can abolish ICE. And we don't need ICE. It was put together in 2003. Before 2003, there was no ICE. We need to abolish ICE. Here in West Michigan. Together we can keep ICE out of our communities. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say what? No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say what? Here. Immigrants are welcome here. Thank you so much.
Hit it, guys.
Hey, that was great. That is absolutely right. We are together. We are together with immigrants. We got another song that's very old. That first one was from 1864. June Lord Howe, Battle of Henry Republic. This one is taken from an old song written in the coal fields of Kentucky. The Florence Reese Miners Flight in 1931. Got a simple title. We need your help with the chorus. Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? So that's talking about the side that is right versus wrong. It's not right versus left anymore, folks. It's the right. The right versus the wrong. Let's do that chorus again. Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? From all of you good people who hear the nation's call, let's build a movement broad and strong and make this tyrant fall. Oh, which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Americans don't need a king. No, they won't be ruled by fear. So wake and rise and join us now, for the time contend is near. Oh, which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Some people think they won't be hurt. They're not after me, they say. But no one's safe in this lawless band. It's the power that it takes. Oh! Which side are you on? Come on, which side? Which side are you on? Which side? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? The billionaires want to grind us down, take away what we have heard. Yet history shows that people have the power, and we will not be turned. Oh! Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? So now's the time. Today's the day. We must do all that we can to give our kids a fighting chance to be free Americans. Oh! Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, people? Which side are you on?
Thank you. Thank you, everyone who's here today. I am so impressed with your courage and bravery to be here and to support what we're trying to do. Our next speaker is Reverend Nathan Dennison. Reverend Nathan Dennison is an ordained minister in the United Church of Christ, currently serving at the Fountain Street Church in Grand Rapids. Reverend Dennison is familiar with the inhumane practices of the first administration. During the first Trump administration, his church in Kalamazoo, Michigan provided physical sanctuary for a member of her community, Sahida Nadeem, successfully prevented ICE from detaining and deporting her to a hostile country. For 3 years while living within the walls of the church, Sahida served as a powerful advocate and voice for immigrants in her community. Reverend Dennison was honored to lead the effort to restore Sahida to her beloved community. prior to ordained ministry, Nathan worked as lead organizer of the Neil Foundation, and as an EMT of the Palestine Red Crescent Society and Doctors of West Bank of Palestine. Please give a big welcome to Reverend Dennison.
Good morning, good people of the Grand River Valley. You are beautiful. I love you guys. This is great. There's a guy dressed like Galileo. He's in one of our stained glass windows. That's awesome. By Charles Darwin. I'm Nathan Dennison. I serve the good people of the Fountain Street Church here in Grand Rapids. Older churches here today. I still want to see you tomorrow. Fountain Street Church has been a free church in the city of Grand Rapids for over 150 years. Fountain Street is non-denominational and is a free-thinking church, and that confuses some people around here. It just means we refuse to do your thinking for you. So everybody who has spoken has told the truth, and I especially want to lift up the words that Ah-Nab-Awen shared from Movimiento Cosecha. Incredible work that group is doing here in this city. The work of sanctuary, the work of protecting new Americans is absolutely fundamental to our civil rights in this country. Where I was raised, I was taught that thousands of Americans are born all over the world every single day and they just haven't come home yet. When they get here, we have to protect them. So thank you to all of you who have supported the men of our family. Thank you to all of you who have donated, who have shown up. And if you have the ability, if you have the capacity, I know that you do, I want you to make a promise to yourself today that you are going to sign up to participate in Grand Rapids Rapid Response to ICE training, get involved with GR Rapid Response. That work is critically important. We are the ones. We are the ones that are here. We are the ones that have to do the work. Is using DHS, they are using ICE to suppress our liberties, to suppress our free speech. As you know, the GO group is trying to reopen that wretched facility in Baldwin, the North Lake facility, that right up the road from here in Baldwin, there are organizers working right now to put a stop to that. I want you to find your people here today. I want you to participate. They are putting our students in those facilities. They are arresting people for speech and putting them in these private detention facilities. That is the weapon that they are using to silence us, and it will not happen here. So free speech is a powerful tool that we have to disrupt the activities of the current cartel that is running the government in this country. We are working to create a sanctuary city. We will do this. It simply takes the city commission a little bit of time to catch up with the people, right? So I want to ask you to do two things today. The first thing I want to ask you to do is to, when you get up in the morning, I want you to look in the mirror and I want you to remind yourself that you will not obey in advance. Every single one of us has to be prepared for that moment that is going to come at an unexpected time, at an unexpected hour, when we will be asked to have the courage of our convictions and refuse to obey. Every one of us has to make that promise. And the other ask that I have for you today, this current fascist regime depends on us being isolated and separated from one another. They only have the power we give them through isolation and separation. And so today, I want you to find your people. They are here right now. Your people are here. There are dozens of amazing organizations here. They've got tents, they've got sign-ups. You can make it happen. Come find your people, and when you've met them, learn their names, connect with them, and do not try to do this alone. If you're a person of faith, I want you to ask your minister, your faith leader, what they are doing and what your congregation can do. This is the moment. Our liberties as Americans are being clarified. And in this moment, we need clarity, we need community. Will you find your people here today? Thank you. God bless you all. You are beautiful miracles, each and every one of you.
Up with liberation.
Up with liberation.
Down with deportation.
Down with deportation.
Up with liberation.
Up with liberation.
Down with deportation.
Down with deportation.
Up with liberation.
Up with liberation.
Down with deportation.
Down with deportation.
I want you to take it to the bridge. Up with liberation.
Up with liberation.
Down with deportation.
Down with deportation.
Up with liberation.
Up with liberation.
Down with deportation.
Down with deportation.
We don't take dictation!
Reverend Anderson had an ask for you. I have an ask for you today. I want you to think about what can you do. There are all different lanes that we can be in to work on this together. You can come to a rally. You can volunteer at any one of these groups. We have action tables across the top of the hill. Go check them out. Find out what you can do to help local games in the country. Now here's an example of somebody doing something. Our next speaker is 15 years old. Hannah's going to come talk to us about first rights. Come on, Hannah.
On April 5th, I walked up the state capitol steps, telling people that our government has to work for us, while also getting over the fear of what people could say, what they could do, including our law enforcement and our government with their rapidly changing laws. I'm still 15 and still nervous, but when the government refuses to acknowledge the horrors happening inside and outside of our country, it's our job to force them to acknowledge it. It's Donald Trump's birthday. While he sits in D.C. spending millions of our tax dollars on a military parade in his name, the people he swore to protect are getting thrown into detention centers, losing their jobs, their homes, their health care, and their constitutional rights. On January 21st, 2025, I decided to stay seated for the Pledge of Allegiance for the first time. As I sat there, I truly realized we were pledging allegiance to a false promise. Everybody who has an American flag, hold it up and wave it real quick. Now everybody look to the nearest American flag and put your hand on your heart. Liberty and justice for all means for all who stand on United States soil, no matter born here or packed up from their home country, seek a better life for them and their families. You've all seen the current events that are happening in Los Angeles, as United States National Guard and United States Marines were called to protect ICE agents. Yet the oath of enlistment they took states, I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Although it is evident the biggest domestic enemy is not the men and women dancing in downtown LA to protest people being taken and held. It's not the reporters or journalists getting shot with rubber bullets. It's the convicted felon sitting in Washington, D.C., going directly against the United States Constitution. Sitting work day by day, shutting down voice by voice, filling your brain telling you these things are not happening, telling you LA is dangerous because of the protesters, telling us the genocide in Gaza is not happening, telling us that we have our rights. The government is lying to all of us, but when the truth is shared, they start with each social media platform, slowly censoring a word, then another word, then another word. There's a list of banned words in federal websites, and every book that gets banned is another vocal cord that is cut. We all came here knowing the administration, the people in our government want us to be scared. They send the National Guard for the first time in 60 years without the compliance from the state governor to send a message. If you don't cooperate, you'll get shot with rubber bullets, tear gas, and smoke bombs. They'll send the Marines after you. Is this what America is supposed to be? Is tearing families apart? Is cutting Medicaid and censoring voices what America is supposed to look like? No! If you said no, then we must keep fighting. No matter how much the law enforcement and government go against their own laws, their own playbook, there's power in numbers and the First Amendment protects us. Remember that. We must fight back. We will not stop until the government truly works for us, until every woman across the world can be paid the same as her male counterparts. Until every person, no matter the color of their skin, is free. Until we realize no person is illegal on stolen land, and until the debt stops. We the people have turned going around so loosely as government seems to vote by who they are paid most by. Let me remind you, we the people routine a barber because tariffs were put on products. We the people stood our ground when the government told us to move. We, the people, will continue to fight because that's the most patriotic we can get. We, the people, use authority to the people. I think it's long past time that we remind our government that it's their jobs to work for us, not the people who will pay them the most. We need to let Donald Trump know we will not stand here and let democracy burn without putting up a fight.
With new words. Oh, you can't scare me. I'm sticking with democracy. Standing up for integrity. Stepping out for diversity. Yes, I am. I'm sticking with the U.S. The good old USA. I'm sticking with America each and every day. Well, as a school kid, I was told when our country wasn't old, the people had to fight to win their rights. But that story's still being told. Cause if you look around, you see the tyrants haven't gone. Now the weak are mistreated and we're all being cheated. And the rule of law doesn't count. Oh, you can't scare me. I'm sticking with democracy. Well, if your eyes are open wide, you'll see our righteous stripped from all sides. The greed of the thieves and the lying in the sleeves, and the daylight robbery of our treasury. Well, the billionaires and our Congress, they don't care. But this ain't right, and the people have might, and justice will be served. Oh, and hear me, I'm sticking with democracy, standing up for integrity, stepping up for diversity. I'm sticking with the U.S., but good old USA. I'm sticking with America each and every day. Well, I'm tired of the great blue wave, getting stronger by the day. Yeah, it's just started swelling, there's no way of telling just what could get in its way. For the people are the way, a republic we will save, 'cause the wave will rise to a mighty side till it sweeps the filth away. I'm sticking with democracy, stepping up for integrity, stepping up for diversity. I'm sticking with the U.S., the good old USA. I'm sticking with America each and every day. The thieves will be driven out, and the people, they will shout. Walls of power will be scrubbed and scoured, and we'll see a bright new day. We are sure to win this fight, for we are in the right. And the fear and the hate that they generate will be crushed by the power of love. Oh, you can't scare me. I'm sticking with democracy. Yes, I am. I'm sticking with diversity. I'm sticking with diversity, sir. I'm sticking with you. I'm sticking with America each and every day.
Many of you who are over on this side of the field do not know that over here is a graveyard for all of our rights and people. It's up there by the tree. So if you get a chance, check it out on your way out. I have the pleasure of introducing State Representative Bill Skaggs, who's serving his second term representing the 80th House District. Bill attended the University of Michigan and following a career as a college professor, managed numerous campaigns, worked for an environmental organization, served as legislative director. While a staffer, Phil worked to enact meaningful criminal justice reform and increase government transparency. Before coming to the House, Phil served on the Kent County Commission, where he protected our LGBTQ+ community by passing the county's first non-discrimination ordinance, and on the East Grand Rapids City Commission, where he helped pass an early childhood millage that ensures kids are ready to enter kindergarten, protected public health, and defended democracy. As a state representative, he continues to advocate for the transparency in government and defend democracy. Please help me welcome Phil Skaggs.
How you doing out there, West Michigan? You are beautiful. You are amazing. This park is full. It's so full, people are out on the bridge. Let's hear it for the people on the bridge. So my name is Phil Skaggs. I'm the state representative for House District 80. That's Kentwood, East Grand Rapids, Cascade, and Grand Rapids. So I bring a message of clear-eyed analysis about the reality that we face, taking it down a notch, about fear, about despair, but also one of determination and hope. Now, I wrote this long speech, and don't fret, I am going to read it. But before I get there, you know, I said a clear-eyed analysis of the reality that we face. And that was made very clear this morning. In Minnesota, State Representative Melissa Portman was shot and killed at her house, along with her husband. The gunman escaped, and the police are trying to find out what happened. State Senator John Hoffman and his wife were also shot 3 times and are in critical condition in the hospital. I hope, however you pray or send out vibes into this world, that you join me in praying for the soul of Melissa and her husband and the lives of John and his wife. We are in difficult times. We are in dangerous times. My colleagues in other states have been killed. This is not something we expected in America. It's unfolding before our eyes. We have a president who wants to be king. Who wants to be a strong man like Putin, who wants to be a tyrant, who wants to be a dictator. Not on day one, but for the rest of his life. No kings. No kings. We have to acknowledge what is at stake. The very American experiment in constitutional democracy, our representative republic, our rule of law, and not men. Every day, every hour, Donald Trump is working to make himself King Donald I. And I have to admit, there are not many institutions in his way. That's right. The Justice Department is corrupted. Congress is dominated by toadies. The military top brass is being purged and subjugated to Trump's will. We're going to see that tomorrow. And the Supreme Court has given him near total immunity. Donald Trump now rules by decree. We call them, or he calls them, executive orders. But they're not executive orders. That's supposed to be for interpreting law. He is now making law through executive orders. Curtailing civil liberties, targeting political rivals, calling them enemies of the state, repressing disfavored groups, weakening the media, politicizing the government bureaucracy, sending our military, our sons, our daughters, our husbands, our wives into our streets against the people. So I was asked to speak about another aspect of Donald Trump that's going on, and that's another characteristic of tyranny, which is his push to enrich himself, his family, and his cronies. Donald Trump has nearly doubled his personal wealth since the starting of the 2024 campaign. Billions of foreign and billionaire dollars are flowing into his family's real estate and his crypto ventures. This is not about our broken system of campaign finance reform. This is about directly bribing the President of the United States to change policy. It's not just about the first term hotel stays at Trump Tower, business partnerships in the Middle East. It is brazen in its openness and illegality. Trump aims to follow the playbook of Putin in Russia and Orban in Hungary. Leverage the power of the state, the power of military contracts, of space contracts, of regulatory rules, of the IRS and tax enforcement, and of tariffs, to marginalize opponents and enrich his associates, to create a permanent and loyal oligarchy who will dominate us all both politically and economically. The rule of law of the ultra-rich will usurp our former rule of law of the courts, of institutions, of common decency. We will no longer have a democracy of our broad middle class, but we will have the rule of the super rich with Trump as the head oligarch, running the country not for us, but only for his own greed. Our founders put complex structures of checks and balances together, the diffusion of power, institutions that would stand up to would-be tyrants. But we have to face the facts, friends. These safeguards are failing us. They're not holding firm when a president with dictatorial ambitions and a complete lack of character, ethics, and shame is working to become king. Only we can save the republic. Only you can save this country. But you are not alone. There are millions of us in parks and streets across this country today, standing up with a clear message. No kings.
No
No kings.
kings.
No kings.
No kings.
This is a struggle for the soul of our nation, and it's going to require thoughtfulness, courage, commitment, and collective action. It's not just about today. We're going to have to come out again and again and again. History has its eyes upon us at this moment. We're going to have to come out. We're going to have to come out in the streets. Because history has shown us again and again that when people come together, corrupt power can be defeated, democracy can be saved. The last time this country had a gilded age, back in the late 19th century when oligarchs ruled, people came together, and it gave birth to a new country, to the progressive era. Let's hear it for the progressive era. We cannot just be about going back to the status quo of the past. We have to save democracy and build a better future for all of us. This is our historic moment, people. Our country and the entire globe are depending on us and what we do in the months ahead. So please, I beg you, listen to the speakers who came before me. This crowd is amazing. But we need this crowd to be 10 times bigger, 20 times bigger, 100 times bigger. We need to be down on the Calder Plaza, at the Federal Building. We need to show that the power of the people is greater than the power of the corrupt elites. Thank you so much. Thank you, you're amazing. Thank you.
Thank you. Standing here today, I have an advantage of seeing everybody who's here and all of you sitting there don't. So I want you to just take a second, look around. Look at the bridge. Oh. Look around. Over here, all these people, they're your people. Will you be ready when you're called? Great. Our next speaker today is Lisa Knight. Lisa Knight is a community leader, change agent, disruptor of systems, and the first Black female second ward city of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Lisa is also the director of the Girls Choral Academy, an organization dedicated to the education, mentoring of young girls, first grade through 12th grade. The Girls Choral Academy has been in existence and is celebrating their 28th year, giving girls a voice. Yes! Giving girls a voice in West Michigan, helping them develop social and emotional skills, cognitive learning, teamwork, confidence, and discipline. She is a multi-business owner, creating programming, building sustainable partnerships, and providing leadership skills, and has been an active member of the arts community for over 30 years. Born and raised in Grand Rapids, Lisa has always been an advocate for change with marginalized communities and business owners. Let's bring on Lisa.
Good afternoon. I want you to look around for a minute and look at who's not here. I want you to think about who's not sitting next to you. I want you to take a moment to reflect, because I'm not here for the cheers. I'm here to speak to your heart. We are here today not in fear, not in silence, but in strength, in courage, and in the unwavering commitment to the ideas that form the bedrock of our nation. For freedom of speech, of expression, of dissent. The First Amendment is not a suggestion. It's not a privilege handed out to the favored few. It's a right, sacred, unyielding, and non-negotiable. A right to the freedom of religion, a right to the freedom to share and express our views, and a right to assemble peaceably. But right now, we witness the erosion of that idea. But I dare to state, and I want you to reflect, that this has not been a thing that started yesterday. It didn't start 4 months ago. And it didn't start last November. This is something that has been going on for years, and it has been a slow, strategic destruction of how we care for one another and how we treat humanity. It has been a calculated strategy aimed at fear, confusion, mistrust, hate, and division. When critics are met with retaliation, when journalists are silenced instead of heard, when universities are punished for hosting ideas deemed controversial, the very ideas that help shape science, technology, and our history. When attorneys are targeted for defending unpopular clients and standing up for what is right for all. When everyday citizens are harassed for speaking the truth, or for the color of their skin or their religious beliefs. That is not democracy. That is fear in disguise. That is tyranny knocking at our door. That is an example of the we and not the us. It is an example of othering and shaming and stripping people of their basic dignity and their rights. Democracy's history is a continuous process of evolution and adaptation, marked by periods of progress and setbacks. While facing challenges today, democratic ideas continue to inspire movements of freedom and a more just society. So we rally together today to say enough. Enough retaliation. Enough censorship masquerading as law and order. Enough weaponizing of institutions to suppress inconvenient truths. To those who wish to suppress us, you may shake our resolve, but you will not shatter it. You may intimidate, but we are unafraid. Because when one voice rises against injustice, others will follow. And that rising chorus of students, reporters, lawyers, activists, citizens, that is democracy's true anthem. Dr. King stated, "We know through painful experience that freedom is never voluntary, given by the oppressor. It must be demanded by the oppressed." Our lives begin to end the day we become silent and of things that matter. Complacency cannot be the norm. We need a society who will speak out and encourage a culture where individuals are open to feedback, willing to learn, and committed to making positive changes. Let this rally not be a time where you got up on a Saturday morning and decided to come out and hand a sign. But I'm going to challenge you to stand up with your neighbors, to stand up with your community, to stand up with those that are oppressed, to stand up to those who are hurting in our neighborhoods and in our community and across this nation. It cannot be about an afternoon that we came out and gathered together. But I'm going to challenge you and ask you, what are you doing outside of this day? How are you helping those that are oppressed? Where are you giving your money? Where are you lending your time? Where are you giving your voice? You need to be on the streets and doing this work until it. This is not a performative matter. This is not about making note cards and posters. If you're not putting your money where your mouth is, we're not doing the work that needs to be done. So I'm going to encourage you to let this movement continue beyond today. We have a way for you to donate and help those who are hurting through Michigan Immigrant Rights, through Mutual Aid, and Kosheka. If you really want to create some change in this community, stand up and be different and do it different. We can't do the same thing we did yesterday. We got to change. Thank you.
Thank you, Lisa Knight. We have a few more speakers left, so stick with us. We're in it together to the end. Our next speaker is Ellie Savitt, running for Attorney General for the state of Michigan. Please welcome Ellie Savitt, Washtenaw County Prosecuting Attorney.
Well, what's up, Grand Rapids? As mentioned, my name is Ellie Savitt. I'm the current Washtenaw County Prosecutor. I am running for Michigan Attorney General in 2026 because we need to take the fight to the Trump administration in court. I'm not here today to give a campaign speech. They said, can you talk about the illegal things that the Trump administration has done? And I said, sure. How much time do I have? They said 5 minutes. I said, well, that's not going to be enough, but I'm going to try to fit some of it in. Because we need to be fighting in court, and we need to be fighting in the streets. Donald Trump is following the classic authoritarian playbook which started on day one of his administration when he literally tried to rewrite the Constitution and define who is a citizen of this country. His birthright citizenship order, which sought to provide that the 14th Amendment's explicit statement that anybody born in this country is a U.S. citizen, is rooted in racism, it is disrespectful to those who have been citizens of this country for hundreds of years, and it is flatly illegal. But then he decided, you know what, we need to take over every aspect of the federal government. And so we're going to fire federal employees unionized employees who disagree with Donald Trump. And he wants an attack on unions, an attack on civil service protections, and that too is finally illegal. But he didn't just go there. He said, as authoritarians usually do, we need to wage war on our education system because we control the mind, we control the country. And he tried to dismantle the Department of Education. And he's tried to threaten our university, and all of that is illegal as well. And most recently we've seen this, right? The attacks on the First Amendment, the attacks on due process. The Trump administration seems to believe that we are not entitled to due process, that they can disappear people from the streets for writing an op-ed. That they can take people and send them to prison camps in El Salvador without even a court hearing. Hell no! We will fight back. That is all illegal. Well, let me tell you the good news. All of this stuff has been blocked to one degree or another in court. We've got the Attorney General suing. We've got unions that are suing. We've got organizations like Democracy Forward and the ACLU that are suing. They are battling in court and they are winning. But we cannot rely on the courts. We cannot rely on this Supreme Court, and we cannot rely on the Trump administration to follow court orders, and that is where all of us come in. Because we know this, ultimately the power is with the people, and when the people stand up and say this is illegal, and you must follow the law, and you must follow the court orders, we will win. Too. Everybody out here is a great patriot because you're fighting for the protections that this country was built on. Amen. But this country's never been perfect and we've got a lot of work to do. The first preamble to our Constitution says we're trying to build a more perfect union, and we're still trying to build that. We have people that cannot afford housing in this country. We've got people who are faced with severe and crippling medical debt and have to choose between medicine and putting food on their table. We've got an unequal education system. We still have not lived up to our promise of equality in this country. But the way that we are going to move forward is not through a dictator. It is through the people. It is by being able to speak freely and breathe freely and walk down the street freely without fear of militarized police. That is what we are fighting for. No king. Let's go for one king. For Martin Luther King. He said in one of his most famous quotes, "The moral arc of the universe is long, but it bends towards justice." We are in that long arc right now. We have had setbacks. But together, working together in the courts and in the street, we will bend that arc. We will defeat Donald Trump, and we will build the United States of America that we can all be proud of. Thank you.
When we fight, when we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. All right, now I'm putting on my trade union hat for you. After this rally, we wanted to make sure people know there's another thing happening in Rosa Parks, and you're all welcome to go there. If you head down Pearl, down to Rosa Parks, you can join another rally that we support. I also want to shout out all these proud union signs over here. So in the trade unions, we operate on a principle that an injury to one is an injury to all. Trump is out there injuring a lot of people, and it's our job as trade unionists to stand with those people and defend them. He's doing this dictator-style military parade today because it's his birthday. Well, we're opposed to this corruption and this misspending and his Doge cuts. The U.S. Army says that parade's going to cost $40 million. Yeah, feed the children, house the homeless, educate the students, pay for the health care, the health care that's more unaffordable every year. Since I joined the workforce as a school custodian back in the 90s, wages and benefits keep going down for workers. Only if you have a union does it stay even or maybe rise slightly. But we need to build fighting unions. I want to congratulate you all because you have a big victory. I was here on April 5th when we had 4,000 people, and I can see that this crowd is bigger than that crowd. So that's one victory. But the big victory is that we got rid of Elon Musk since that day. Yeah, he's fired. Well, I got one left. But we need to stay out here and keep this fight public. And I started thinking, you know, this Doge thing, it's corrupt, it's inefficient, it's authoritarian, it's all the things it claims to be against, just like Trump. They're attacking federal workers and unions, they're attacking the postal workers' unions, the list goes on, and you've heard many speakers. But here's what I want to suggest. We need a new target to add to the list. Not just Trump, we're going to get him out, but we need another target. So I was thinking about Stephen Miller. Oh, just wait. The White House Deputy Chief of Staff and Homeland Security Advisor. He's as right-wing as they come. He's a crazy man. He's the one who came up with the travel ban. He's the guy who has police yanking babies and children out of the arms of their parents. They did that to a Venezuelan refugee couple, and that baby was living with foster parents, 3 different sets. The mom agreed to self-deport, and the father got shipped to El Salvador, to that dungeon prison. Well, when the mom got back to Venezuela, the people there embraced her, the President Maduro embraced her, and did a campaign. It only took 1 week because they stood up for that mother and her baby. Within 1 week, Trump had to return that child to their parents. That's because they have a president who knows how to negotiate for people's freedom, who's independent of the U.S. And that's what El Salvador, that's what Mexico, that's what all those Central American countries need to do for their babies and their parents. They need to negotiate their freedom. It can be done. You can win. You can beat Trump. All right, here's another one I want to nominate for this list. Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House. Becky Palmer tells me we need to take back the House. Bring it back to democracy. So he's on our list. How about Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense? Now, I got a lot of cousins, so I know what drunk and stupid means. And Pete Hegseth is apparently doing that every day as a policy plan. But he's not my favorite on the list. My favorite is Kristi Noem, Secretary of Homeland Security. That's right, boo! Go down real deep and boo! She wants abortion bans. She's against embryonic stem cell research. That's what brought my wife and I, who's a scientist at the MSU labs, that's what brought us here. Stem cell research, brain research, for smart people. She's a climate change denier. She says it's not caused by pollution. That's because she's tied to the oil industry funding. You can safely say that Kristi Noem has never seen a pipeline she doesn't like. In her own home state, all 9 Indian bands, the American Indians, the Pine Ridge Indian Reservation, and all 9 tribes banned Kristi Noem from entering their lands. We're here on sacred ground, just to point out. They banned her because she said their protests were illegal. The courts later ruled against her. More on Kristi. She supports Medicaid cuts. She wants to repeal Obamacare. She's all about tax cuts for the rich people who fund her. She represents the whole reactionary Republican agenda that we're going to build a movement to defeat. When she was governor of South Dakota, her daughter Cassidy Peters failed a real estate appraisal license, so Noem tried to put in the fix, but she got caught. She's the one who went on trial publicly. Noem this week, in her press conference, said she wanted to liberate Los Angeles from the socialist and the burdensome leadership of governor and mayor who have placed on this country and this city. So that's why we have Marines on the street this week in our cities. No kings, and no Kristi Noem queens either. We're going to get rid of her next. You do know that the senator from California who showed up to ask her a question got pushed out of the room, tackled to the ground, and handcuffed by the FBI and Secret Service simply for asking a question. So when politicians of either party call for the arrest of student protesters or immigrant rights protesters or trade unionists on strike, you remember that we stood up when that senator got tackled and handcuffed. We're not taking it anymore. All right, so what else can we do? Well, we need to build the labor movement in this country back to its glory days. When I was a kid, 1/3 of all workers were in unions. The majority of the neighborhood I grew up in was union people. But we've seen a steady decline along with wages, benefits, health care, vacations, all that good stuff that unions want. Only 10% of workers are in unions today. But you know what's interesting is we are at an all-time high in opinion polls for people wanting unions. Who out here wants a union? And we can make it happen, but it's not on politicians to do it. It's on us to do it. It's our job to organize the union. So we have to get through to some of our union leaders to make this happen and make it happen quick. We can't be talking about Trump and his tariffs and saying they're good. We need to talk about Trump and his cutting unions, attacking our federal workers, our veterans, the workers in the veterans hospitals. Yeah, we need something that builds us towards a general strike on May 1st in the coming years. If we pass more tariffs, people in my film and entertainment industry are going to lose our jobs. So what we need is union leaders who, instead of speaking at Republican conventions, get up out of their lazy boy chairs and lead workers towards strikes. And there have been more strikes in the past few years. The Teamsters under Sean O'Brien got a good contract out of UPS nationwide because they threatened to strike. They should have followed through on it. We want to show Trump that workers can lead big battles that will lead to his defeat. Right here in Michigan, we have Sean Fain, who campaigns with Bernie Sanders all around the country. Sean Fain has brought back the glory of the United Auto Workers by leading a strike that got big wins. They got raises over 20%. We need more of that. Finally, Sarah Nelson of the Flight Attendants Union, when Trump was last in office, Trump was saying he was going to shut down the government. And while the politicians said they didn't know what to do about this, Sarah Nelson stepped up and said, if he shuts down the government, we're going to start striking certain airplane flights and we'll shut down travel in this country. Suddenly they found the money to fund the things that we need. So pay attention and follow the lead of Sarah Nelson. She knows how to shut it down. When they say cut back, we say fight back. Cut back. Fight back. Cut back. Fight back. Cut back. Fight back. That's right, you're catching on. We have unity with the other groups and the other movements here today. We support all of you. Your fight is our fight. An injury to one is an injury to all. On this day, when Trump has the military marching in the streets and Israel is bombing Iran, trying to start World War III, we're not having it. We want to honor the veterans, but we don't honor those wars. We want to bring a long period of peace to this country because that will benefit all of us. We don't want police misconduct and police beating up black community organizers on our local news. We want police where we have control of the policy and the people decide what community control of the police is. We don't want ICE raids and police coming into our workplaces. We want to go out and have unions organize immigrant workers, organize the undocumented into unions so we can all join together and get bigger raises and benefits in our contracts. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. So come together, defend democracy, push it forward by building movements, and we'll actually build movements that can expand our rights and win more for everyone together. Solidarity! I said solidarity! Solidarity! Show me that fist of solidarity! 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 Wave your homemade signs! Yeah! You look glorious!
Let's hear from Tom! Okay! Thanks, Tom.
Our next speaker is Rich Jennings.
We got one more song.
We have, you know what? It's Flag Day today. And Rich Jennings is going to come and end our time together. I hope you made some new friends. I hope you know the rage you are feeling comes from the same place inside your heart as the love. This is why you refuse to accept a world where cruelty reigns and the fire consumes all. You have known hope and joy and kindness like you have known water. And justice is a river that demands you do not give up on it. thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you all for coming today. I know I can count on you. Can I count on you?
I'll tell you, this crowd, you got a phenomenal way of multiplying. There are thousands out here. And when I came in, I was shocked. We got to do one more thank you because the media showed up today. And they need two messages. One, thank you. Their First Amendment rights have also been impaired. He's been threatening them that he's going to pull licenses. So they need to hear two things from us today. Who here got paid to attend? Did any of you? If not, scream no. Second, they need to know something else. And what they need to know, peaceful is news. Chant it. Peaceful is news. Peaceful is news. Peaceful is news. Peaceful is news. And with that, I need to get back to what we got to do. We did run over a little bit. Now, when we talked about this thing has grown, it has. And that movement, 3.5% can change an entire government. And it's been proven peacefully. And we've done that today. There hasn't been any issue. Thank God. And we're going to continue that. That's what our entire philosophy is. When we talk about fight, we're talking fight it this way. And we're doing it. And we're going to continue to do that. Now, I'm going to ask you to do two things. When you go home, ask 5 more people to attend. Just 5. Imagine if only one more. Only one more. Instead of 4,000, we're talking 8,000. But if all 5 showed up, instead of 4,000, we're talking 20,000 people. Can you imagine seeing 20,000? That bridge would be full. The one across there. The one across there. Every single building around here. That would be amazing. And this is how our message is going to go. They will hear us in D.C. Bam! The ground is going to shake. And that's what we need.
His army is strong. His army's gonna fall too. Donald Trump don't have no real power, man. Right? Let's show this in the Bible. Give me Isaiah chapter 14, verse 1. The book of Isaiah chapter 14 and 1. For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land. The strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall feed to the house of Jacob, and the people shall take them.
Right now,
this further, I've seen people come out with ICE that's targeted our communities, whether you're a citizen or not. And then just yesterday, using their rights to watch and the police. And I've seen some of those same leaders get assaulted by GRPD. I've seen charges pressed against them for using their First Amendment rights. And guess how many times I saw local elected leaders out here? Very few. Very, very few. That is some of what I've seen. Now let me be clear. When I talk about the Democratic Party, I don't want to say that we should go to their meetings. I'm not saying that every single person who either works for the Democrat or has done work for the Democrats before is a bad person. I'm not saying that at all. What I am saying is that it's time to take the party back. My message to those politicians who choose to run under the banner of the Democratic Party is either get with the time or get the fuck out. This is our party and we're not going back. We're living in very times. People of Palestine have been suffering under the assault of a genocidal, maniacal regime that is Netanyahu and his Israeli government for almost 2 years now. In the last week, the Israeli government has attacked Iran, and in the last few years, they've attacked virtually every Middle Eastern country that surrounds their borders. How can you claim self-defense when you're the one launching bombs, children and women? The worst thing of it all is that those weapons, those bombs, are being bought with our tax dollars. We don't have money for tuition-free college. We don't have money for universal health care. We don't have law enforcement. We don't have money to fix up our broken streets, but we have money to send bombs around the world. And some of these politicians from both parties, they will tell you, well, somebody has to make money, don't they? We might be the ones that are making money off of that. I say no. We want war. We don't want war. Viva Palestina. I saw an academic post recently that since the day that this country was founded, the United States has launched, I think the number was around 400 acts of aggression over the world. That comes out to, I think, again, if I saw every 8 months since this country was founded, the United States attacked or had an act of aggression towards another nation. We do not want enough war. First few are from a guy whose name Eugene Debs. Eugene Debs was a labor leader and organizer and a candidate for president around the First World War. Eugene Debs, they have all to the Eugene Debs was a labor leader and an anti-war candidate around the First World War, a candidate for president. He said, "They have always taught and trained you to believe it to be your patriotic duty to go to war and to have yourselves slaughtered at their command. But in all the history of the world, you, the people, have never had a choice in declaring war. And strange as it certainly appears, no war by any nation in any age has ever been declared by the people. They tell us that we live in a great free republic, that our institutions are democratic, that we are a free and self-governing people. That is too much, even for a joke. Wars throughout history have been waged for conquest and plunder. And that is war in a nutshell. The master class has always declared the wars, the subject class has always fought the battles. But my friends, just as Eugene Debs said, I also say that I am not a capitalist soldier. I am a proletarian revolutionist. I do not belong to the regular army of the plutocracy, but to the irregular army of the people. I refuse to obey any command to fight from the ruling class. But I will not wait to be commanded to fight for the working class. I am opposed to every war but one. I am for that war with heart and soul. And that is the worldwide war of social revolution. In that war, I am prepared to fight in any way the ruling class may make necessary, even to the barricades. Eugene Debs was arrested and imprisoned for 10 years after making that speech. And we must be willing to sacrifice and fight as well. Not just at anti-Trump rallies, and not just once in a while, all the time, everywhere. We're getting close to the end here, but that is the one message that I want you to take away from this, if you take away nothing else, is that there were thousands, I'm sure, thousands of people across the river at the rally just before this. I don't know the crowd here, just take a look around. How many people are out here today? It's great that you're here. It really is. I've been out here before with 10 people, 5 people, 20 people. Seeing this many people out here today is amazing. But you can't just show up today. You need to show up every day. There are a lot of organizations that are out here today. There are a lot of organizations that are doing good work across the city and across the country. I'm going to name a few that I have worked with, a few that I trust, and a few that are out here trying to change broken systems, not just mess around within the current broken ones. Pick one that calls out to you. I think some of these organizations have speakers lined up to speak out to you. Pick one, ask about them, look them up, and I look forward to seeing you out here with them. These are those organizations. Urban Core Collective, Movimiento Cosecha GR, Grand Rapids Rapid Response to ICE, the Grand Rapids Mutual Aid Network, on the school board member, Jose Rodriguez, was kind enough to make a QR code for us. I'm gonna be carrying it around after I'm done here. Here. All you have to do is scan it. That's all you have to do. Palestine Solidarity Grand Rapids. The Party for Socialism and Liberation. The Democratic Socialists of America. General Strike United States. And the Grand Rapids Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Again, I'm getting pretty much close to the end here. But at the last rally, they were talking about running different types of candidates. I'm out here today to tell you that if you have ever thought about running for office, it doesn't matter if it's for city commission, school, county commissioner, state representative, congressperson, we need you in the fight because these leaders are not leading us to salvation. I was about to go in on Hillary Stolten, but I didn't. Just to say this, Hillary Stolten has taken hundreds of thousands of dollars from the genocidal maniacs who are bombing women and children in Palestine. Hillary Stolten has voted to continue spying on all of us. We need a medic on the right side of the stage in case anybody is able and willing. Thank you. Wrapping up here. I want to leave you with one last quote. There's a quote that I tend to often end my speeches with, almost to the point where I don't need to have it written down. Wrote it down, man, it's very easy. It's a quote by the late great Congressman John Lewis, who was assaulted and beaten by police for fighting for civil rights 6 years ago. John Lewis said, "Do not get lost into the sea of despair. Be hopeful. Be optimistic. Our struggle is not the struggle of a day, a week, a month, or a year. It is the struggle of a lifetime. Never, ever be afraid to get into trouble. Good trouble. Necessary trouble. Thank you for being out here today, and I look forward to getting into good trouble with you all.
Can you hear me out there? Can everybody hear me?
Okay, we get a little light switch. Thank you so much, Edwin. If we want to change our state, we know that we have to bring in different reps, right? Ivan represents the working class, people like you and I, people that need support. We will not go back when we elect people like him that stand boots on the ground with us out here every single time. I'm really proud to bring this next person to the stage. They are with the Grand Rapids Alliance for Racist and Political Oppression, here specifically to speak on racial injustice. Please welcome Joshua Ferguson to the stage. Grand Rapids, you continue to show up, and for that, I'm grateful. My name is Joshua Ferguson. I am a proud trans woman. And I am proud today to represent the Grand Rapids Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Recently, I had the privilege to support the family of Patrick Loyola during the trial of his killer, former Grand Rapids police officer Christopher Scher. One morning outside the courthouse, there were a few dozen of us chanting "Justice for Patrick." And at that moment, all of us happened to be white. Down the sidewalk away stood the Blue Lives Matter crew. Yeah, I didn't think they'd get a great reaction here. Down the way stood a Blue Lives Matter crew, and at that moment, they were sitting silently against the back of the sidewalk, probably recovering from the trip from wherever they actually live. They were silent until the Loyola family and other black activists joined our group. In that moment, I saw a switch flip within them as the Blue Lives Matter crew went from West Michigan nice to the tone of a Jackie Robinson film. That kind of vitriol and aggression that spewed forth from them was something I had never seen in person before. It might at first glance appear odd that a white girl from Zealand would be asked to talk about racial injustice, though I'm grateful to those at 5051 who asked me here today. There are many, many others with more life experience, more direct understanding, more first-hand, credible knowledge of the effects of state systems of oppression against our black and brown neighbors. But it was clear to me on that sidewalk outside the courthouse, and it remains clear to me today how necessary it is for white folks to step up and try to solve the problem in our own house. It is way too easy for folks like me to ignore the dangers that racism poses to all of us. There are way too many of us that remain ignorant of the injustices that happen to black and brown people that have been baked into our laws, our society, and our day-to-day life. Speaking for myself, I went to a school district that was 90% white, and my small Christian college was even more than that. There was only one adopted black child on my street growing up. And outside of that, most of my interactions with black culture came from movies about Ruby Bridges, Dr. King, and Black Panther. When you have that little interaction with another culture, it becomes increasingly easy for those in power to lie about them. To tell you tales of crime-ridden cities and gang culture, to define things like rap and hip-hop as being sinful or low class. Our own ignorance becomes a weapon of our own oppression. Racism and our ignorance that fuels it is not merely a cage imposed on others. Walls prevent movement in both directions. Racism limits our experience and dulls our senses. Racism rewards mediocrity and calls it merit. Racism divides the otherwise unruly so that we may be ruled. Racism and its constant visible consequences serve as a reminder to all at every level at the tower of social equality that there is a long way to fall to the bottom. And it's hard for us to climb upwards if we're looking down. When people are murdered in the street with no consequences, as Patrick Loyola was, there is little to suggest it cannot happen again if nothing changes. That should be all the motivation anyone needs to understand the urgency of the situation here in Grand Rapids and across the country. Patrick is far from the only victim of the state. Samuel Sterling was rammed by a Michigan State police officer into the wall of a Burger King. Riley Doggett was run over by a Kent County Sheriff's deputy.
Breonna Taylor was shot in her sleep as officers stormed her apartment. All of these people were members of the Grand Rapids community who we have lost because someone thought a badge was a license to kill. In the days after their deaths, all of them faced defacements of their character as the government tried to justify those murders. Just yesterday, we saw two outstanding community leaders with a long track record of making Grand Rapids a better place to live, arrested by our own police for the crime of taking video. We then watched that same police force attempt to convince us that those community leaders were somehow at fault when we have video evidence to the contrary. All of these lies are enhanced by the knowledge that ignorance would help carry those lies. The direct harm that falls on our neighbors because of those lies, that harm is intolerable. And if we truly believe that it is intolerable for this harm to occur, we're going to have to build trust together with those that have good reason to find us untrustworthy. Of course, everyone is going to find some comfort in the culture they were raised in. But if we continue to confine ourselves with what is comfortable, we will find that culture to be more jail than home. The options before us are either to ignore the atrocities that continue to occur, to confront them with all the strength, cunning, and kindness we can muster. If we ever hope to crawl out of this mess, we must be clear-eyed about how it was created. Peeling back the layers of oppression in this country will involve uncovering the ways in which we have been complicit, ways we have ignored, ways we have looked the other way. It will involve looking at the depth and breadth of our history that stretches far beyond this regime. Sorry, lost my spot. Far beyond this regime to make the present day a horrifying reality. It will involve listening to those with more experience than I, and as a hint, if your lips are moving, you are not listening. I'm not saying any of this is easy, but it's not impossible, and it's far preferable to the Republican regime gaining power through our willingness to make it happen. If you're looking for low-hanging fruit to oppose this racist oppression, might I suggest you start with this simple task. Learn about your own neighbors. Start with your block. There is no one more qualified than you. Knock on your neighbor's door. Learn their names, where they work, what they do for fun. Invite them to dinner, to the game night, the campfire, or the park cookout. When you've finished with your block, go one more over. Our modern world has constantly demanded we replace the real world with a manipulated digital version that appeals to our ignorance so we remain divided. It lies to you about your neighbors in order to freeze you in a state of despair. All of this enhances the fascist elements that now oppress us. Every connection that you make is in stark opposition to the divisive racist regime that holds us down. If we as a community, as a city, if we get on the same page about our hopes, our fears, and our dreams. If we are able to heal the torn fabric of our society through constant, direct communication, if we are able to get past the barrier of our own discomfort, no matter what this regime attempts to pull in our town, Grand Rapids will be ready for it. I love you all very much. Have a wonderful day. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Wow! Wow! Thank you, Joshua! Wow! No king! 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 Do you know that it's Pride Month? Support that! Next weekend is Pride in Grand Rapids for 2 days! Coming from Grand Rapids Pride all the way running across the block just to share only briefly about what you can do at Pride next weekend to get involved is August from the GR Pride Center.
I am August. I am a very proud queer and trans man. Happy Pride Month, and today I say no kings, just drag queens. I know that I will be talking quickly about what to do when it comes to Pride this weekend, but I think some things are important as well, and that is to discuss that. Talk louder? Okay! I am very encouraged to see so many people here today. I hope to see all of you wanting to volunteer as well at the Grand Rapids Pride Festival. Go to grpride.org to see how you can volunteer. I will say it's amazing to see so many folks here, but at the same time, I would say I saw about 20 to 30 of us outside the courthouse for Patrick Leota. In a very white-dominated community, we need to show up for our community members of color. I recognize my privilege of presenting as a white cis male, and I recognize that my voice is heard, sadly, more than my peers are. So what does that mean? That means more of us making events like this when our community members of color are assaulted, killed by our state. That means going to the Rapid Response for ICE, getting trained, and showing up for our immigrants in Grand Rapids. It has been time to show up, but now we must. Our immigrants of Grand Rapids are being illegally detained and deported, separating families, killing community members of color, even just this week, 2 black activists assaulted and arrested by GRPD. So when we post to protest for them, where will you be? Where will you be? When our immigrants are detained and kidnapped, where will you be? No more sitting on the sidelines. There's too many of us here today to not follow through. Show up for Grand Rapids Pride Festival because Pride is a protest. Thank you.
You can sign up to be a social justice captain and help collect some of those signatures. I'm going to be one. Plenty of other people are going to be one. This is how we change our state. This is how we protect each other. This is how we bring back to the people that need it, right here in Michigan. Erica Van Dyke from Urban Core Collective.
My name's Erica, and I serve on the Education Justice team at Urban Core Collective. Thank you to the team that organized this event and to all of you for showing up on this beautiful Saturday. Urban Core Collective is a racial justice and community organizing nonprofit located over at Madison and Hall. Our work is powered by community, by our belief that we all have a role to play in liberation and that we can all contribute to the movement. I typically prefer to be behind the scenes, but we're in this moment where we're all asking ourselves how we can show up, how we can stand up for the things we care about, for the people we care about in community. UCC has joined a statewide coalition called Michigan for the Many. It's a coalition focused on the idea that Michigan belongs to all of us, not just the wealthy few. It's a theme we're all here supporting, right? We're here saying our community should include resource public schools, access to Medicaid, clean lakes and rivers. We're here saying our queer and trans siblings and our undocumented neighbors are welcome. We're here saying we keep our community safe, not the Marines, the National Guard, ICE, or the police. But I hope you didn't just come here to talk. I hope that you came here looking for opportunities to get connected and to take action. Michigan for the Many is leading folks across the state in 3 ballot initiatives in the coming months. If you are super familiar with ballot initiatives, they're a way to take issues directly to the people. A way to go around the state legislature and ask voters to sign on and say, yes, this is how we want our community to work. We don't want to be run by corporations or by billionaires. We want communities that take care of everyone, regardless of the amount of money they have or the zip code that they live in. We want public schools where students with disabilities, Black students, immigrant and refugee students, poor students, rural students, queer students can all get a quality education. We want free and fair elections where a few folks or corporations with a lot of money don't have the power to determine the outcome. We want working class folks to have the ability to care for their family members when they're sick, to take time off when they give birth, to have the opportunity to grieve when they lose loved ones, all without fearing that they'll lose their jobs. In the coming weeks and months, you'll start seeing folks with those long clipboards stopping you and asking you if you think our public schools need more resources. Yes, they do! If you think that corporate cash should stay out of elections. If you believe that folks should have guaranteed family leave. You're going to be working to create loving communities, humane communities, communities of care. If these are things that you care about too, then we invite you to join us. There's this quote that's been resonating with me lately from Hoa Leon. Our practice, to be as dedicated to the joy and love as we are to the anger. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who's felt anger in the past few weeks and months. Grief too, fear sometimes. But today, we're inviting you to channel that anger into action. Action fueled by love. Love for our neighbors, for folks who are like us, and who are different. We all deserve, it's not going to be handed to us. We have to show up and do the work, particularly those of us with privilege, right alongside those folks who are more vulnerable under the current administration. We have to be as dedicated to the love and the joy as we are to the anger. UCC will be leading signature collection in Kent County for these ballot initiatives, and we won't be able to do it alone. We're seeking volunteer signature collectors, we're calling them justice captains, to help share this critical information throughout the county And we need your help to reach our signature goal of 40,000 signatures in Kent County and 400 to 600 signatures across the state to get these issues on the ballot in 2026. So, come find me at the UCC table. It's over there. It's got a bright yellow tablecloth to learn more about how you can support this critical work. You can also type this bit.ly link into your phone. Are you ready? It's bit.ly/justicecap. That's bit.ly/justicecap. Justice, C-A-P-T. So bit.ly/justicecap to get that sign up for. We are not powerless in this moment. We're everyday people, and we can use our collective power to make Michigan a more loving and equitable place for all of us. I believe in us. I believe in our power to do this, and I hope that you'll join us. Thank you.
Thank you, Erica. We the people. 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 We will not go back. We will not go back. We will not go back. No king. No king. No king. No king. No king. No king. Don't Trump. 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 Guys, great. Our safety nurse is coming around. We're getting ready to grab tickets. We've got 2 more minutes to get everybody in line before we call you to the street. Really quickly coming up is going to be Jeff from PSGR. They have a really important walk coming up. All eyes on Gaza. They are walking from Grand Rapids to Lansing. Grand Rapids to Lansing. On foot. 75 miles. They are displacing themselves. They are staying not in their homes. They are putting it all on the line. Viva Palestina!
Hello, Grand Rapids! My name is Jessica Plickton with Palestine Solidarity Grand Rapids, and it is an honor to speak with you all here today. Free Palestine! I come to you as a youth, as a student, as a preschool teacher, as a human being to ask you to stand with us in condemning the shredding of international law, the brutal and inhumane occupation of Palestine, and the slaughter of innocent children in Gaza. We are organizing a march against genocide Thursday, June 26th to Monday, June 30th, where we will walk more than 70 miles from Grand Rapids to Lansing. This is to raise money for the children of Gaza. And to educate small towns across West Michigan on the conditions Palestinian children are facing. By now, we should all be well aware of the inhumane treatment that Palestinians are subjected to by the U.S.-funded Israeli occupation. Shame! Shame! Our Palestinian friends are experiencing devastation and terror using our hard-earned tax dollars, and it's our responsibility to condemn the murder of the men, women, and children of Gaza. Palestine Solidarity Grand Rapids has been rallying and educating the community for 21 months, almost 2 years straight. All of this during the most horrific live string of atrocities imaginable. If you haven't been involved in the movement for international justice and self-determination, now is the time to join us. We need you to stand with us as we march to Lansing to raise money for 2 important and worthy causes impacting the children of Palestine. Heal Palestine brings injured children from Gaza to the U.S. for critical, life-saving medical care that is not available in Palestine because of the devastation our bombs have caused to their medical infrastructure. Shame! Shame! Heal Palestine allows families to rebuild their lives with dignity and hope. We are also marching to raise money for Playgrounds for Palestine, which upholds the right to play as enshrined in the United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child. They do so by building playgrounds and displacement camps. In the face of trauma and violence, the simple act of play becomes a powerful form of healing and expression. As a community-focused people, we know that it is our responsibility to step up and fight for the rights of our global family. We ask you to walk with us. The population of Gaza contains more children than adults, and they should have the same right to a childhood that your children, your nieces and nephews, or your neighbors have. Gaza's children are our children. Say it with me. Gaza's children are our children. Gaza's children are our children. If you are able-bodied, we ask you to march with us for an hour, for a day, for all 5 days. If you can't walk, then we ask you to volunteer your time as a driver or cyclist. If you're a cook, we ask you to support the marches with food. If you're financially comfortable, we ask you to donate $10, $20, $200 to these noble causes. There is a place for every single person, and now is the time to stand up against genocide. Because our tax dollars fund this. Shame! Shame! Because our systems of oppression are interlinked, and an injury to one children is an injury to all of our children. This is your time to say you've done something. Join Palestine Solidarity Grand Rapids. Our endorsers, such as the United States Palestine Community Network, Code Pink Michigan, the Peace Education Center, State Senate candidate Ivan Diaz, and so many more members in marching against genocide on June 26th to June 30th. Our volunteers are passing out flyers as we speak, where you can find our QR code to donate or check out our website. Come visit our table over there to talk to our organizers about how you can get involved. And free Palestine! Free Palestine! Gaza's children are our children! Grand Rapids, do you support us in our march against genocide? Will you join us in our march against genocide? Thank you, Grand Rapids!
Okay, we are calling marshals out. We are getting prepared to move over to Monroe, but I want you to keep your ears up. Did anybody hear about the people that were going to scheduled immigration appointments and getting detained when they walked in the door? That happened right here in Grand Rapids. Shame, shame, shame. We are ripping families apart. We have a family whose entire passports were taken when they were trying to voluntarily leave. That is unacceptable behavior. Shame. All immigrants are welcome here. But people that us how we can impact our community. Our bodies can protect these people. I was there myself. You could be too. Come help the resistance.
Thank you everyone for being here. They were not taken, they were kidnapped. They were not taken, they were kidnapped. And I can see, aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. We are here, we're not leaving. And we need your help. So our compañera here is going to tell us the story, and then I'll tell you how to get involved.
Thank you, thank you. ¡Que vivan los inmigrantes! Speaking up for the immigrants in our community, like she said, we're part of Movimiento Cosecha, and we thank you for letting us be here and speak in front of you today. We're organizers of Movimiento Cosecha Michigan, a non-violent movement fighting for immigrant rights, for the permanent protection, dignity, and respect that we deserve as part of this community, this state. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. I want to share a quick story. One of many happening right now in our neighborhood. Real quick. A story that reveals the display of force. Medic. There's a medic right there. All medics go right there. If you need a medic. Right there. Thank you. Right here. This is what community looks like. Taking care of one another. In unity, no divisiveness. Okay, last week, Cosecha and Grand Rapids response to ICE responded to an emergency call. ICE agents were taking people from their routine check-in appointments at a private office subcontracted by the GEO group. Shame! Shame! A company that makes millions profiting from immigrant suffering. We showed up, we spoke out, and we stopped at least a dozen people from being taken by agents who wouldn't even ask them. But we couldn't stop them from taking Carlos Mentivar. He is the father of 3 small children and a husband. His wife and babies were left alone, terrified and vulnerable. And this is the reality of many families across this country. Shame! Free Carlos! Free Carlos now! Free Carlos! Carlos' family fled violence in El Salvador, and from the moment they arrived here, they did everything this broken immigration system asked of them. Even after their refugee status was rescinded, they agreed to leave voluntarily as a family with dignity. They had their plane tickets. They were set to leave today, but ICE took Carlos. Shame! Shame! They took his and his family's passports. Now he sits in a detention center in Battle Creek. He is a victim of a cruel system designed to dehumanize and destroy immigrant families. This is structural violence, the kind of violence that might not leave a visible scar but leaves behind generational trauma. It is a system designed to keep us afraid, to keep us quiet, to stop us from raising our voices, from organizing, from demanding our rights. And this isn't new. It's the same structural violence that was inflicted on the indigenous people of this land, on enslaved Black people, and now on immigrant families like mine and yours. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. We're here to tell you today, we are not broken. We are strong. We are resilient. We protect each other. And we are organized. We are
documenting these atrocities, we are denouncing them. And we will not stay silent. Silence is violence. We need you to fight with us. ICE gains power when our local law enforcement collaborates with them. That is why it's crucial that Grand Rapids and Kent County adopt sanctuary policies that, one, prevent GRPD and the Kent County Sheriff's Department from cooperating with ICE, prohibited any detention centers within city and county limits, ensure no personal data collected by local authorities is shared with ICE. We need you with us on Tuesday. Mark your calendars in your head. You can. We need you with us on Tuesday, June 17th at 6 p.m. for our next rally for sanctuary. Come with us inside and demand that our city declare itself a sanctuary for immigrant families. No one is illegal on stolen land.
So we need all your help so for this city to become sanctuary, for the county to become sanctuary. So come next Tuesday at 6 o'clock, the No ICE rally, or follow us on Facebook, Movimiento Cosecha GR, and also GR Rapid Response to ICE. There's room for everyone to participate and for become stronger. You know, this is a moral call, a call to defend our communities against state violence, to reject the repression inflicted on immigrants, to build a world where our families are free to live with dignity and without fear. Come to our table, which is over there. Find us over there on the table with more information, with your donations, and we have a host of things that we are coming up to do it. Come to our Cosecha page so you can see. But the next thing is this Tuesday, 6 o'clock. Be there because we're gonna tell the commission at the Calder Plaza, because we're gonna go up to the commission meeting to demand that this city become sanctuary city. Together, we can abolish ICE. ICE didn't exist in 2003. It shouldn't exist now. Abolish ICE. Michigan. Together we can keep ICE out of our communities. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here.
The only thing that separates me from these people are the lottery card of the color of my skin and the country that I was born in. A lottery ticket. That's it. That's it. I am a granddaughter of immigrants that came to this country and were proud to land us here to be free, and now look at us. We have to fight for each other. You heard them say silence is violence, right? Yeah. So we're going to get ready to march. People are lining. The marshals are going to pull you. Earlier, you heard me talk about the prominent people that were brutalized by the GRPD in an arrest yesterday. Commissioner Robert Womack is boots on the ground with us all the time, is out there fighting the good fight, has been part of the Black Lives Movement for as long as it's been around and then some. And he's going to come and share some words with us about what happened as we are preparing to march and as the march is taking off. Remember what I told you, white bodies on the outside, we protect each other. We protect
What's up, Grand Rapids? Make some noise! 1, 2, 1, 2. I say no, you say king. No! 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 Now, while I'm up here to introduce and talk about a situation that helped me in Grand Rapids, we know that the police are an essential part of public safety, but we do not need a king that's giving them qualified immunity for the bad ones to kill black people. No king! No king! I'd like to say this is Erica Cage, the cousin of Breonna Taylor. This is Tamara Gordon, also the cousin of Breonna Taylor. And one of the cousins of Breonna Taylor. Now before I introduce Boston Square President Victor Williams, who was arrested by the police yesterday, because the problem is, you remember back in the day, for some of us got a little gray in our hair. The police knew who the community members were, and they certainly knew who the neighborhood association president was. We're trying to bring real community policing, but this is what I want to tell you. No ICE! No ICE! When we look at the quantified immunity from Donald Trump, when we look at the no due process for our immigrants who have been picked up, raided, and sent out this country without due process, that is why we say no king! No king! The problem is, we have to understand, I'm on this stage for my community to know that one fight is the same fight. One fight, same fight! One fight, same fight! One fight, same fight! Save the vote. He's trying to take the vote from buyout communities because he know we don't vote for the Trump. No! 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 All right, I'm going to let Victor Williams go ahead and say a few words, and let's give it up for Boston Square Neighborhood President.
Thank you. In my heart, I'm a hip-hop artist. I say with anarchy on my tongue at all times, so I'm in front of this crowd and I want to get loose. But look, I want to shout out Erica Cage, Tawana Gordon, John Williamson. Yeah, give it up a round of applause for those people. Absolutely. Activists, they bailed me out yesterday, and I got out of jail after the cops arrested and tased me for recording them with guns on some minors. Yeah, I saw somebody over here with a sign that said, no kings, not even small kings, meaning not even small rogue-ass cops. They can't just come into our neighborhoods and our communities from whatever outskirts they come from and do what the hell they want to do and treat our community, our kids, our citizens any kind of way they want to, holding guns at our minor children. That's unacceptable. So when we talk about these wrong-ass cops, no small kings. No small kings. Absolutely. Thank y'all. Thank you, Mr. Rosa.
Now, one thing I want to let y'all know. One thing Trump did as soon as he got there, besides putting those dumbass terrorists on Canada, he also fired a high-ranking female that had raised through the military from boot camp on. So he has no respect for feminine rights, for women's rights. He has no respect for the disabled, as he's mocked his candidates who were disabled. He has no respect for our veterans, because some of the cuts he have are going to affect our U.S. veterans. So when I tell you, we cannot win this in our silos.
No.
We have to understand one fight, same fight. One fight, same fight. One fight, same fight. And as I close, I will say this. All you beautiful people out here who are standing up for justice and standing up for our Constitution, rights, we're standing up for the America that we helped build as the working class. We built this country. Young people built this country. Immigrants helped build this country. And our people, 400 years of free labor, built this country. One fight, one fight, same fight. One fight, same fight. One fight, same fight. One fight, same fight. You right there, come up here. Come up here with that picture and turn around. I tell you this, all you beautiful working class people, I'm Kent County Commissioner Robert S. Womack. I represent the Democratic Party, the party for the people, by the people, with the people. And all of you beautiful people came down today. There's a red-headed fool sitting in the White House trying to call us anti-America. America. Never have we looked so bad on the national site to other countries on the international playing field than before the Joker got into office. I'm closing it out with this, and I don't do this every day. We gotta leave, but we are not anti-America. We are America. Early light was so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. We brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Over ramparts we marched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran.
We ask that our white allies surround us, but we also have to think about the fact that we ask that BIPOC leaders lead, all right?
Yes. Amen.
Because like what I said, one fight, one fight, one fight, our fight, our fight, let's go.
Hello, Grand Rapids! I'm not going to hold y'all too long because I know we have a march to do, but my name is Arama Apiaje-Donka. I am an attorney at the ACLU of Michigan. And I am here representing no detention centers in Michigan. We are a coalition made up of Grand Rapids Rapid Response to ICE, the ACLU of Michigan, Mi Poder, Michigan Abolition and Prisoner Solidarity, Michigan Divest, Lakeshore Rapid Response to ICE, and so many other amazing organizations in our community. I want to start by saying I know this week, this month, these last 6 months have been heavy. This past week in our community particularly has been heavy. There's been a lot going on across the country, so thank you to every single person here for being here, for caring, for showing up for your community. And to people... And I want to say to the people who cannot be here because they are afraid for their safety or for the safety of their loved ones, we see you, we love you, we care about you, and we are fighting for you. So I want to talk about something that some people here might know, but a lot of people don't know about yet, and we're going to change that. In a matter of a few weeks or even days, one of the the largest immigration detention in the Midwest is going to open just an hour north of here. It is called the North Lake Correctional Facility in Baldwin. It is a private prison run for profit. About the GEO Group, the organization, the private prison corporation, one of the largest in the world that runs this. The CEO of the GEO Group described the Trump administration's plans to rip apart families and cage our neighbors through his mass deportation scheme as, and I quote, an unprecedented opportunity for the company that will allow it to enhance value for its shareholders. That's right. The GEO Group views caging people for profit not as an act of unthinkable cruelty, but as something that confers a benefit to its shareholders. The GEO Group tries to represent that it is a force for good in its communities, and that is just not true. They have a reputation for overworking and mistreating their employees. They try to evade paying taxes in the communities where they profit off of human misery. And GEO right now is trying to fight its tax bill in Lake County, which is one of the poorest counties in the entire state. That's worse. Yes, it is. GEO-operated detention facilities have a long and well-documented history of mistreating the people in their care. People in GEO-run facilities are not fed properly. They have been subjected to physical and sexual violence. They live in unsanitary conditions. GEO has been sued over and over again because of the inhumane conditions in their facilities.
As a matter of fact, when North Lake opened as a Federal Bureau of Prisons facility in 2019, for 2019 to 2022, people shared that they experienced medical neglect and violence. They were so inhumane that at least 6 people engaged in hunger strikes at the facility. Shame. This is a scary moment, but we are not powerless. We know that detaining and deporting our immigrant friends and neighbors does absolutely nothing to keep our communities safe. It rips apart families and it destroys lives. So, what can you all do? No Detention Centers in Michigan has been working tirelessly to make clear to GEO Group that they are not welcome in our state. We have several events coming up in the next few weeks I want to highlight too. On June 23rd, we will be having a protest at a hiring event in Baldwin that they are doing to try and fill positions at the North Lake facility. We need our community to show up and show GEO that they are not welcome here. And also, in July, please keep your eyes peeled for this. We are planning a massive demonstration for when this facility opens to show the people there that we are there for them and support them, and to show the GEO Group that we don't want them here. So if you want to get involved, please go to nodetentioncentersinmichigan.com. You can find more information about the work we're doing there. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. And you can also follow and stay connected with the ACLU of Michigan, as we'll be working closely with No Detention Centers Michigan. We are not powerless. We are strong together. And thank you all so much for being here. And thank you for caring about your community. Hey! You got everybody lining up, and the front end is already at like Michigan and Monroe. I'm pretty sure we have 15,000 people out here. That's why I look a little wounded. I was just running back. I am going to bring on Erica from Michigan Climate as you all move that way. The safeties are all prepping me. You're going to see a lineup on Monroe. I was just warning people out there, don't think they're not moving if you're stopped. They are moving. Just the front's got to go for everybody else to catch up. So let's listen to Erica and then get going on. Hello everyone, keep moving. I know you can hear me, but I want to make sure to tell you about the most dangerous thing in Michigan right now besides ice invasion, and that is a pipeline in our Great Lakes. What happened yesterday is a copy and
Black and Hispanic and Native American, the children of the slave, we have to unite and come against everybody else. We have to unite under the same mission, under the same vision, which is the laws and commandments of God, right? We have to unite with each other, not stand with these heathens, not stand with these devils, man. Because they want us to be confused. We're not confused. We know what's going on, right?
That's how we peacefully protest.
I'm conflicted.
Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
police, no National Guard, no Marines.
Like that. I know.